Oh, wait. Oops. I guess who forgot to switch the audio thing again? Okay, give me a second. It shouldn't take too long. Yep, there we go. Ba 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 ba. Ah, so good to be playing this game again. All right, but I don't think Oh wait, no. I was like, wait, did I fuck up? Shouldn't we be in investigation? No. I forgot. We take a break in the middle of the court case. Uh, I think Yuri Cosmos tries to escape, but yeah. Then we bring him back in. Yep. All right. All right. Uh, anyway, yeah. Now that we got that straightened out, like where we were, so the game plan today is just to like simply uh, I I don't expect to like finish this chapter. Obviously, it's the final case. It's not gonna be that simple. Um. But what I do hope is like I'm trying to like get to like the next phase of this final case, because we're still technically in the because we are still in the first phase, uh, and we need to and we need to like you know, I do want to like get to like the get to like the second phase as fast as possible. Sorry, I'm just for some reason getting notifications right now. Give me a second while I take care of these. Uh, and, yeah, and in case you're curious, I'm just trying to look for like a new job after the season 1 ended, but it should be fine. Fucking means. Okay, sorry about that. I'll read that later. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So hopefully this should like take like maybe like 4 hours. But I wouldn't hold my breath. And that's a very like soft cap. I'm not gonna do like a hard cap today because today's like gonna be like a very lazy day. Yesterday I just cleaned up my room, and it's like, I mean, it's not clean, but it's more cleaner than it was yesterday. That's what you get when you are focused on a 7-day job for like a whole month. All right, but anyway, let's go ahead and jump straight into this case. Oh boy, it's been a while, Judge. Oh, and if you hear any clacking in the background, I turned on some fans, because we're technically still in a heat wave, but it's gonna like subside. But like almost every single fan in the house right now, ceiling fan in the house right now is like turned on, so air can like flow more easily. Anyway. Director Cosmos, a new possibility has been presented by the defense. I claim that you were this third person. Oh, forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another fabulous cur. Fabulous cur. Fabulous. He's fabulous. I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly? Oh, God damn it! The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos, so don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine, I'll tell the truth. It's just that, as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I also heard people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. And I then went past the elevators and all the way to the boarding lounge one again. Came behind Detective Arm and pretended to be the second one on the scene. What a troublesome old man you are. With such convoluted deeds and thoughts. Oh, sure. So then, are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Of course I am. When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer. Your Cosmos was a history-making witness. Hold it! Now hold on just one moment. Just proved a few minutes ago the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aura Blackwell saw was you. No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall.
That is an excellent point.
All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for the third person. Oh, and if you're new here, yeah, so just a quick recap. I'm going to use my normal voice for flashbacks and internal monologues. But for like actual, oh, and of course the cross-examination is going to be my normal voice too. But for the regular stuff, yeah, that's going to be, that I'm going to use, the voices.
Well, it makes sense if you told those lies to cover for Mr. Starbuck.
Still, a lie's a lie, Athena.
Mr. Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit, but where's the proof?
Oh, I just remembered. I have an alibi. that I conveniently came up with. I mean, what? Miss Blackwell said she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct? Yes. And? Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff if you like. They'll cooperate with me. The director's not fibbing to the court, for once. I confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified. So, you're claiming that Miss Blackwell saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m. And you arrived at the lounge after that? Yes. Well, the person I saw, is the same person that Miss Blackwell saw. Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an earthling.
As long as he has an alibi, we can't verify, we can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer.
No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he really was covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well, Dr. Cosmos, your testimony, please. What I really witnessed. As I tried to enter the lounge, As I try to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired the gun at me. I had to avoid getting shot. And when I tried to get another look, they had it vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator's side door, and well, I was near the elevator's side door, and well, the launch pad, one door. And the control room door should have shut tight to the killer. So you were shot at by the killer as well, and then disappeared? Yes, so luckily no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Terrain's oxygen tank. I know because I heard the pang. That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured.
Wait, I thought the bullet hit his metal.
That was Detective Arm's bullet, remember?
Right. What a mess this is turning into. So let's see.
Okay, Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Terrain and his killer, the culprit shot a 10 caliber bullet at him. Okay. But it actually hit Mr. Terrain's oxygen tank and it ruptured it. Then the killer disappeared and the director went into the boarding lounge. Detective Arm caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his metal, it looks like one of them almost took him out too. Yeah, but hold on a second. Yeah, we have this though. The bullet hole found in the boarding lounge. It was made by a bullet fire from it. Oh wait, but wait, no. I mean, Cosmos claimed it was a warning shot, but okay, bullet found near the victim's oxygen tank. It was fired from the 38 caliber gun. Okay, so that was the pang he heard. Okay, discovered in the gutter that runs along the south wall of the boarding lounge. It was fired from a 10 caliber gun. Unless there's like a third bullet we're missing. Judging by his metal, it looks. Oh wait, no. We found that bullet though. So, judging by his metal, it looks like one of them almost took him out too. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared. I'm trying to admit, I tried to hide myself when I was shot, but when I peeked back into the lounge, the real killer was gone. I rushed in the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Terrain with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor. So we have a culprit who vanished from the scene that had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly looked like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
Silence!
Silence! Huh. A riddle of the ages indeed, but I'd rather know. How a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great. Uh-oh. A great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand. Wow, that might be the first true statement he's said all day. How do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly? Simple. It was because it was Space Boy himself. When it was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly feigned unconsciousness. Okay, then where'd he get the gun to shoot him? Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Let me rethink. So take all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter evidence. Yes, you do. We have like multiple gun. I mean, wait. Man, it's been so long. Did you already did you already prove that like did you already say those bullets weren't related to the case or some bullshit, even though it's obviously the other way around? Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. I didn't see Starbuck until the person vanished and entered the room. And I entered the room. Okay, but what about the victim? No, I didn't see me either. Again, dude. Again, it was very pitch black. I could only see the guy with a lighter. Hmm. Hmm. That wasn't exactly helpful. Huh. Humph. I'm prepared to accept your surrender right, Dono. Never! Ooh, I like it when they play rough. I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up.
Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help?
Huh?
When the director was giving his testimony,
Okay.
a cacophony of discord.
Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? Just might be... This just might find us... This might just help us find out what happened to our vanishing killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do.
You got it, boss. You got it, boss. I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me.
No! Beep, beep, bleep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Okay. There he is on a stupid scooter. As I try to enter the lounge... The true killer inside fired a gun at me. Oh, he's slightly angry about this. You know, it makes sense. I try to avoid getting shot. When I try to get another look, they have vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door. And well, the launch pad one door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. Damn, there's like a whole lot of mixed emotions there. Yeah, no, talk about mixed feelings.
He must be trying to account for a number of contradictions. That's right. Maybe it's time. Maybe this time we shouldn't just look for contradictory emotions. We should also look for emotions that should be there but aren't.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised that his mind is convoluted place too. Alright.
He must have felt very shaken and stressed at the time. Let's focus on the fluctuations and see what... Okay.
Now's a good time to save as any other. Oh man, man, I really need to finish this game before the end of the year, or else I'm gonna be on this game for like, or else I'm gonna be on Dual Destinies for almost 2 years. Hold on, can I pinpoint this real quick? Yeah, what's this all about? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launchpad door.
You're Cosmos afraid.
I mean, to be fair, Launchpad 1 did blow up in a bombing, so, you know.
And what basis do you have for that outlandish accusation?
Whether I have any basis or not, you seem to be quite distressed by it.
I most certainly am not. Ignore the stars and my swirly eyes.
No! Director Cosmos! There's something about about the Launchpad door you're not telling us there. Ugh.
Grah! Stupid spinny scooter thing.
Wow, he's speechless. It looks like he hit the nail on the head, boss. On the head, boss. Sorry. Yeah. It's working, boss. One more punch and it'll be a knockout. There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with his testimony. Go get him. Okay, back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory. As I try to enter the lounge. Alright, the true killer fired his gun. I hit to avoid getting shot. But when I try to, okay, one more emotion. Oh, oops. Oh. Maybe why he's in shocked? Yeah, I'm surprised he's in shocked right here. Must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. Blech.
I did. That kind of thing just doesn't happen, usually.
And yet, at that time, you barely registered any shock at the occurrence.
What? Why are you?
I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. Must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right?
What? Of course not. That's preposterous. Only I can enter the control room. The area beyond the launchpad door was filled with smoke, making it impassable. As for the southern door, I was standing right there. So there's nowhere for the killer to run to.
Maybe or maybe not. He went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Terrain, yes? Well, the culprit took that opportunity to silently slip through the southern door.
I highly doubt it, as you recall right after I entered the lounge. Tita Arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. When trying to escape through there, would have been caught by her.
And yet the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So you're absolutely sure that there was no escape route for the culprit to use?
No. I'll just input those 2 pieces of data, and yes, just what I want to see. Presto changeo, less Discord. Looks like we're on the right track. Thanks, Athena. Now to make sense of what we've learned. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to the launch pad made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about launch pad door 1. When I put these 2 pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. Director Cosmos, did the killer really escape through here? Now, I already know the answer to this, but I'm just going to go ahead and make a quick check. The culprit escaped through there? That's right. There's actually a secret corridor hidden there. What are you talking about? There are no secret corridors. There or anywhere. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Alright. Okay, the culprit went through Launchpad 1 door to escape, didn't they? Yes, I mean, no. Disaster to starboard. We're gonna crash into an asteroid. A master tactician, you are not. But the area beyond that door was filled with smoke, wasn't it? True. But this is still the only logical answer there is. If we can figure out what the director would... what the director is hiding about Launchpad 1 door, we should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies. Okay, but that door requires fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck Terrain and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened that security lock, do you? That's an easy one. The killer was right there on the boarding lounge meeting. There's a way he could have easily gone past the security lock. Yeah, he could have just easily, like, Actually, I think there's even a photo of it, right? Yeah, look. See? His glove is removed, so he could have used Terrain's ID and, in hand to open the door, so... Come to think of it, we did examine the fingerprints prints on the finger recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past the security lock. Clay's. Oh, oops. Well... Okay, so we got like an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna try to like, get through this as quickly as possible. Oh, and also go check up on my dog real quick.
Okay, ad break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, fingerprint recognition device. Do we talk about that? Okay, Starbucks. Oh, oops. Obviously, it's yours. Okay,
Take that!
That's... Mr. Starbucks was lying. Mr. Starbucks was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge, and Mike could have easily gotten past the security lock by using Mr. Starbucks' prints. And actually, Mr. Starbucks' prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Oh! Looks like he does have something to hide about Launchpad Door 1. Launchpad 1 door. And I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet. No, something occurred to me. Would you like to hear it? Huh? Oh yeah, by all means. Security camera in the boarding lounge 1. Right. The one that recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor? The culprit escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor. It might be recorded on the security footage as well. Just like me, except I actually have an excuse for why I don't remember this stuff. But yeah, come on, Your Honor, the Launchpad 1 blew up, so and it knocked out the security camera. Come on, Udgy. I'm not sure what we saw. What do you think of my logic? I mean, it's pretty sound, but unfortunately, the camera just got knocked out. Hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, Your Honor. Your boldness. I beg your pardon? Oh, that's it. I don't care if I die by your hands. You're going down, Black Rope. Ah! Oh, God damn it. Ah, he's surprisingly tough for an old man. Take that. Oh, shoot. Water just dribbled down my, just like dribbled out of my mouth. Anyway, look, if we play the security footage beyond this point... Lamar, the footage got cut off! The camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely the after effects of the explosion. There's no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens. Aliens! I thought it was such a good idea too. Huh. Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery doesn't mean you should try to show off too much. Grandpa Baldness. Why, you little... Oh god, fuck, he's actually attacking me for real this time. Bailiff, get him off me! Get him off me! Get him off me before I slice his head off. Prosecutor Blackwell, how did you know my grandchild? I didn't. You just told me. Ha! Get it? How dare you! Prosecutor Blackwell.
I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. World.
Say it's not the issue of grandchildren. I'd like to have an eyewitness have the witness continue. Dr. Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you enter the lounge? Yeah, if I must. Okay, here we go. Okay, I hit to avoid getting shot. After the killer vanished, I went to the lounge. Alright. That's when Detective Arm appeared from the elevator side door. And then the detective shot at me. So you see, the killer could have only escaped to the launch pad, right? What? Actually, my cat is really sick, you know. What? Oh, very sorry to hear that.
And on top of that, my dog just doesn't seem to want to play with me.
I feel that. Why are you telling me all this now?
Just humor me, okay? Now, when you heard about my cat, and then about my dog, which story made you feel sadder?
Sorry about your cat, of course. It seems it's only natural.
Exactly, that'd be a natural reaction. There's nothing natural about the director's reactions. I think how each individual reaction changes across the whole testimony will be the key.
Sounds unnaturally complicated, but that somehow doesn't surprise me. Okay. Hello, cinematic Sith. Wait. Was it Pal or... Yeah, Sith. So yeah, I'm not playing Trails today. We're continuing with the Pal Justice. Yeah, I played Trails 3rd on Monday. So yeah, I'm back to like streaming for the next 3 weeks until the fall semester kicks in. All right. Yeah, I didn't do like a good job of like announcing it. It was pretty last minute. Okay, I had to hold on. What did Athena say? Exactly, that would be natural reaction, but there's nothing natural about the director's reactions. I think how each individual reaction changes across the whole testimony will be key. Okay. But anyway, Sith, welcome in. I'm trying to like finish up the first phase of the final case. Now I say wait, hold on. Actually, is this even the final case? No, this is episode 4. Okay, yeah. So I'm trying to wrap up episode 4, which is technically the final case part 1. So I can get into like final case part 2. Okay, after the killer vanished, I went into the lounge.
Got it.
Okay, not that. Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, well, okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm like reacting to like what Athena said. Signal it. Okay. That's when the detective arm. That's when Detective Arm appeared from the elevator side door. Oh, well, I mean that's still cool. I mean, Fire Emblem games are like a staple of like strategy RPGs. Wait, no, tactical RPGs. I don't know why I said strategy RPGs. Okay, so you see, the killer could have only escaped to the launch pad, right? Okay.
Got it.
It's definitely one of those, it's definitely one of those,
Got it.
hold on. I'm gonna check out this hint real quick. I don't know what I'm doing now. What do you think about search? Okay, emotional response, Athena. Okay, so
Got it. Got it.
okay, yeah. It took me a minute, but he was less shocked at being shot at by a detective than he should have been. Director Cosmos, why were you surprised when Detective Arm found you, and again when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural? Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by forces of gravity and motions. Even a great man such as myself experiences surprises on occasion. Yes, I'm sure you do. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by. Pardon me? First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. And just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot at you. But considering what you said, what you were surprised about, the strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what is strange about your surprise reaction is the fact that you were Surprised twice, not surprised by something. More surprised when arm came. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save state. More surprised when arm came in. Sure, you were surprised when... Oh, I think I'm fucked up. But you were surprised you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. Oh, wait, no, maybe I didn't fuck up. The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than being shot at. It's just that you... It's just to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there. The enemy has acquired a new weapon. Commence operation. Hide under your desk. Oh! Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship. No, you didn't. Silly Phoenix. Of course you didn't. God, don't you know you're in a Phoenix Wright game? Every single person in this world is freaking crazy. And a cosplayer. Damn it! Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. That must mean... He really is hiding something about that launchpad door. And whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. I wonder what it could be. If he's doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot some change between before he came to the room and after. See, Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime. Let's run a comparison. All right, let's see. This is the footage. Let's see. This is the footage of the door before Director Cosmos arrived. And this is how the door looked after the director entered the lounge. Hey, look at that. There's a change. Something that's definitely different. Really? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Oh, is this it? Is this where we get to do the twist? Because look. That's not a 1. You know what that is? That's... Okay, I'm sorry. That's number 2. Okay, so this is what we're gonna... Oh, wait, no. I mean, it's probably going to be the knob right here, obviously, but... But I wonder if we're gonna like get to that twist. Director Cosmos. What is it? What have you two been up to over there? Finding the answer to what you were doing when Detective Arm found you. That's what. And that answer lies clearly in this footage. All we have to do is compare this photo to... Okay. Don't be ridiculous. If you really do have an answer, you'd have to, you'd have pointed it out already. He's asking for it. This is what changed directly after the incident. Okay, I don't think we're gonna have to like point out the number 2 yet. So
Take that!
yeah, let's just go and take just go for the knob real quick. The answer is this knob. No! That's... Your Honor, please take a look at this footage. Not sure. Take a look at the knob next to the launch pad door. As you can see, it's horizontal. Yes, it is, isn't it? Wait a minute. However, oh my god! It's vertical! When we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical. And what does that mean? It means that sometime between before the director arrived and after, someone turned this knob. Oh! Oh! Sorry. It's just so goofy when he does that. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on. Now. Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. What are you trying to do by turning that knob by the door? Nah, fine, I admit it. You're right. I did turn that knob. That knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place. I was afraid that there'd be more explosions. So I wanted to move the launch pad away. You want to do what now? Hey, didn't Ponko tell us something about how they prepare for launch? She said that once the launch pad fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. The safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged first. Guess that clears up what the knob is for. And how would you know that, Athena? Oh, so if the killer escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor... maybe they were transported along with the Launchpad? Maybe they were transported along with the Launchpad to the launch site. I don't think so. The Launchpad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. Despite the fact that this is Launchpad corridor number 2. Yes, sorry, spoilers. For a 15-year-old game now, Jesus. Oh, I don't think they could have escaped through that corridor. So then, where did the killer escape to? Actually, comes to think of it, I think Spirit of Justice is 10 years old now, which is weird. It felt like it came out like several years ago. I guess that there are still some things we have to uncover. Oh wait, no. Spirit of Justice came out in 2017, so... Yeah, 2016, 2017. So I'm off the mark on that one. Slightly. Director Cosmos, I request that you tell us about moving the launch pad in more detail. Fine. Listen carefully, whippersnapper. For I'm about to give a history-making testimony. He said that last time, dude. Hey, he's happy. I had no choice to, but let's disengage the safety lock. Then why are you happy about it? I feared that there might be more explosions, so I had to cut the launch pad loose. We had to cut her loose, Captain! Surely the only escape the killer had was through the launch pad 1. But that area was a sea of smoke. Confound it. Where on earth could they have gone? The director seems driven into a corner now. Oh, hold on a second. Achoo! Achoo! Sorry, had to sneeze. I can tell he's having a hard time hiding his true feelings. Just one final push, then. His attempt to conceal the truth, shouldn't be all that hard for us to break, though. If we keep at it calmly, I'm sure we'll cross the finish line. Okay. First things first, why is he happy about this? I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. Make it sound like you were reluctant to do so. And when you did it, you felt some joy, as if you were pleased with yourself. No! How do you do it? How do you know everything as if you were there?
Pretty impressive, isn't it? This is the power of analytical psychology, aka Phoenix Wright magic bullshit. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point, I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda.
I didn't know about that too.
Because I'm more or less a pro at guessing, at bluffing.
But you have no proof that I had an agenda. Even if I did, I would never ever tell you. So there.
I know they say people regress as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake.
And how could you doubt a man with such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity?
Silence.
Silence.
Alright, we got like an ad break coming up in like 30 seconds, so be prepared for that.
You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh.
Prosecutor Blackquill? What came over him all of a sudden?
You've spouted nothing but falsity since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified by the annals of history. Not for the greatness, anyway.
Hold on a second.
Not for greatness, anyway.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just did a quick audio check. Sorry, Sith. Ad break.
Alright. Not for the greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatest barefaced liar an honor. Look! Liar!
Sorry. Gulp. His words bite harder than his blade.
You moved launch pad 1 after the explosions. My, how naive you are.
You know, I think I'm gonna wait for this ad break to end, and then we're gonna continue. It's only gonna be like a minute, so. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm just like checking up on my notifications real quick while I wait for this ad to end. And it's taking forever. Okay, cool, we're back. Alright, alright, back from the ads, so... Fire Emblem of Fortune's Weave. I gotta keep an eye out for that one. Unfortunately, even though my seasonal job last summer or this summer give me big bucks, I'm already gonna waste those bucks on a trip to Japan. Hopefully, I'm still like in the planning stages of it, but like I'm gonna like do that trip for like spring break. Now, that's like a whole can of worms I'm gonna like delve into like later. So I'm not gonna like talk about it because like I'm still in the very early planning of it.
But yeah, so I'm not gonna get like a Nintendo Switch 2 anytime soon, because of it. And even though I do have an Elgato capture thing, I've been trying and failing to like make that thing work for like the past 5 years now. Mainly for like my PlayStation 2, which shoot probably needs like a service of maintenance. Now that I think about it, because I haven't played this thing in like a while. But yeah, that's also like why I'm trying to like get like another seasonal job or a or an on-campus job to like get like some extra dough. But yeah, like the seasonal job has been like mainly replenishing like my wealth to like so I can just like waste it again and spend on stuff that I just want. But anyway, I digress. Let's try to figure out let's try to figure out how to let's try to figure out what Cosmos is hiding. Okay, so he moved Launchpad 1 after the explosions. How naive are you? You fail to realize how even the facts themselves have betrayed you. Oh, hey, Taka. How's it going? You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend. You know, Phoenix, a thesaurus can be your friend too, you know. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm totally up for like buying like Trails in the Sky second chapter twice. For like Steam and Switch. It's definitely worth the price. I'll tell you that. Oh shoot! That is okay. So go. Okay, I'm gonna take like a break from like the game to like talk about that real quick. Now I agree. That's pretty dumb on like Sony's part, because like what's the point of a console if you're just gonna buy digital? But you know, digital video discs, which is in itself a digital format, despite the fact that people call it physical, are super cheap to make. Like it takes probably like less than like a nickel to like produce like a digital video disc. It's just, you know, like the hardware and the software are like expensive, not to mention the licensing of like you didn't buy the actual game, you just bought the license to play the game on a console, which is, you know, another can of worms of itself. So I don't know if it's like them thinking like the benefits outweigh the cost, or I don't know. Actually, if you like saw like a tweet or like a Blue Sky post that I made about like a nostalgic trip of like a video rental stores way back then, saying we don't know what how good we had it back then. I literally said, you will owe nothing and be happy circa 1990 something. Which, you know, that was just me like trolling and just like you know, saying something that like no one's gonna like give a damn about unless they get pissed about it. Yeah, but Steam, but like I haven't seen like that like a Steam console like I mean, I don't know about the Switch 2's battery life because, you know, I don't own one. But like people, I've been like constantly complaining about that Steam game machine's battery life. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna like play that thing like maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 times. Heck, I was almost tempted to like play Trails in the Sky SC again, the original, while I was like on my hiatus. Yeah, but my portable charger is like only like specialized for like phones, Sith. So, and like maybe it could work, but like if like I already have a charger, like if I'm already on the train, then yeah, I'll just probably like take the plug regardless. All right, I think that's enough a bit of the tangents. All right, well, let's get back into trying to like get the truth out of Cosmos. And here's the thoughts for you immediately following the bombing. Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Splatoon Raiders. Man, I wish I had a Switch right now, just to like play that. I hope they release a Splatoon 4 soon, though. And I hope Splatoon 3 still has like a live service thing. Oh, okay. But at least the train has free Wi-Fi. All right. Launchpad 1 was on the boarding lounge one side. The police confirmed this on scene. What? Liar!
So that means the director didn't move the launch pad. Move the launch pad.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not really a shame, Seth, but like, but yeah, like me and my sister, like we play Splatoon like a lot, like on the Wii U, when it came out on Switch, cause like I bought like a Switch for us like back when we were like back when she was in high school and back during like my first run at college. Yeesh. And, you know, that was fun. But we had to like share it, and eventually it got to the point where like after the pandemic happened, I just pretty much like had to like buy like another Switch for myself, and it was a Switch Lite. No, my sister. Sith, the Switch 1 came out when she was still in high school and I was in college. Or at least my first go around in college. No, wait, no. The original Switch came out the year I just graduated from high school. Yeah, 2017. So I just graduated high school. I was about to start my freshman year of college. Yeah, 2017. Yeah, so that should like straighten out the timeline for you, Sith. Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Curses! Foiled again. Let's leave him to indulge in his lies and war games and it to his heart's content. Look, liar! But it doesn't make any sense. How can you deny someone turn that knob? Oh, really? Oh, fancy that. But it doesn't make sense. You can't deny someone turn that knob. Oh, you're not that old. Yeah, you. I mean, for goodness sakes, this might not. I mean, this might not make some people feel. This might not make some people feel young, but like my oldest cousin when he was in, but my oldest cousin was like 40, and he was in high school when I was still in elementary, so it's not that big of like of an age gap. Yeah, but like I wasn't playing like Breath of the Wild on that one. I already finished playing Breath of the Wild on the regular Switch. I was just using Switch Lite to like play like Splatoon 2 or just like the Mario Kart DLC that I got from it. Oh yeah, and I was basically, we were just basically playing like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate all the time back then. Now that I think about it. All right, and once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the killer escaped to. Ah! You sure it must have been? You must have went somewhere. We just might find out. Your arguments are nothing but conjecture, bluffing, and wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Or are you not man enough to... Wait, what? Or are you not man enough to, boy? Boy? What the fuck? Dude, he's like... Okay, Phoenix is like, what, 35 or 36 here? You're like... Dude, you're... you're like almost the same age as me, okay? Chill. And I say almost the same age as me, but in reality, we're like the same age because this takes place in like 2028. Yeah, 2028. Go! I think we got a digital copy for Wii U, for like the Wii U Smash Bros. Talk about hitting below the belt. Youngins these days, Phoenix. Sorry about that. Phoenix, you're like 35. Alright, calm down. Oh wait, I forgot. This is anime land. 35 might as well be 2 feet in the grave by this point. Oh wait, did I say 2020? No, I thought I said 2028. This game takes place in 2028. Whew. Okay, sorry, I had to drink another drink of water. When the next ad break comes, I'm going to get a refill. All right. I don't understand. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. Oh. Okay. Alright. It's only me. Okay, the knob definitely turned after he came to the lounge. Alright, gotta focus right here. But the launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Arg! Sinuses are acting up. Oh, great. Well, now I definitely need a refill because Sith just redeemed hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. Really do appreciate it. Wait a minute. May I have it all backwards? Don't we still have another 30% to go on his thing? What if the director turned the knob not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back where it was supposed to be? What are you blathering about? God damn it, Phoenix, shut up. What the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident. And after the incident, Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot. All he had to do was turn the knob. It's called the launch pad back. And it would be right where the police found it. Ah! Ah!
You made him sound like Mr. Starbuck. Way to go, Phoenix.
Was what I said really that off base? Yes! It pays me to have to explain how wrong your own logic is to you. However, our great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge when your astral wanderers made their escape. Okay, is this what we're going to bring up the number 2 back here? Now it's launchpad number 2. The fact that it's been recorded for posterity on filmless film.
Foolishly foolish fool!
Oh, right. So to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it is, boy.
Get it great, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved.
But our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction to each other.
Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. Footage could be fake, taken with body doubles, or after the incident or something. I'm saying that's too far-fetched, even for me.
Even for freaking Phoenix Wright games, that's way too far-fetched. Anyway, so, yeah, 30 seconds till the next ad comes up. Just heads up. And I'll get my refill and stuff. And maybe some more snacks. Never actually boarded the rocket. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe.
Huh?
Prosecutor Blackquill! What if I told you the two astronauts? And we're on an app, and the ad break's about to start. Alright, I'll be right back. And get a refill. Okay, I'm back. And it took me longer because I decided to use the gamer subs. I gotta, because I decided to use the gamer subs that were being sold at Offkai. Yeah, it was pretty good. I only had like I only bought like the day pass, and like I can only stay. I was only there for like maybe like 5.5 hours, because like it was like right there via train. So I just decided to like take the train over there, meet up with a few VTubers, and then come back. Oh, but I did go to like see a few panels. Oh yeah, and I bought like I got like a refill on like one of my gamer subs because I wasn't using like my old ones as much, and they went bad, so I had to like toss them. And so these new, so I only bought like a modest amount, and these new ones should like last me like the whole school year, from fall to spring semester. Yeah, I get it, Sith. Continental air travel is so damn expensive. I totally get you there. But like, luckily for me, like there's this like cheap airliner called Zip Air. It takes that like goes from like the West Coast, like San Francisco, LA, all the way to like East Asia for like $500. I mean, that's still expensive, but hey, that's cheaper than the thousands of dollars international flights usually costs. Yeah, but yeah, there's no such thing as a budget airline anymore. And too bad Amtrak has an equipment shortage, because like everything is overbooked at Amtrak. All right. One more bite, and then we'll continue with the game. Okay, and what if when the director moved Launchpad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bullshits, or I'll cut you, and you're a bullshit. That's right. Well, explain yourself at once before you die. Seriously, I don't want a dead body in my courtroom. I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. Very well, Your Honor. Let me explain. Our Director Cosmos' reason for moving Launchpad 1 was, Okay, like I said, I know the answers, and I've already I've already spoiled it. So let's see here. Let's say to switch it to, with another place. Because you want to switch it to some other place. I'm sorry, but did you say switch it? Like the new Nintendo Switch? Sponsored. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like Capcom like had the foresight for that? My boy, could he possibly switch the launchpad with? Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. All it takes is a little thingy outside the box. The answer becomes clear as day. This is what was switched with Launchpad 1. Alright, the Space Museum.
Take that!
Take that! Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. In the past, the Space Museum used to be a Launchpad 2. Alright, okay, here we go. It has all the same features as Launchpad 1, and can even be moved to the launch site. For some weird reason. I mean, like, I know, like, in some cases, like, with USS Iowa, it's a museum ship, but, like, at the same time, the US Navy can say, hey, we're about to go to... Okay, bad timing, but, hey, we're about to go to war, we're gonna need the USS Iowa again. But still, it's kind of insane how, like, that's still, like, a thing. Meaning the Space Museum and launch pad can be switched with each other. You can't mean. The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one in the Space Museum. What? Balderdash! And yet, it's not the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum have already switched places. Oh, I see the Space Museum have already switched places. That's right. To switch like this. The astronauts enter the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed the killer to enter Launchpad 1 from the boarding lounge. From boarding lounge 2. And set the bomb on the rocket.
Come to think of it, the door to the Space Museum from boarding lounge 2.
Okay, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Wow, even on Christmas and for 4th of July?
Especially on Christmas and the 4th of July. Welcome to Japanifornia.
Sorry. I had to mix up my gamer subs. Exactly. Anyone could pass through the door to the Space Museum. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the 2 launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily opened that... could have easily planted that bomb. Ah! I've been slain! After setting the bomb on the rocket, culprits snuck into the boarding lounge 1 and waited there concealed. In order to kill Mr. Terrain when the 2 astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who we can suppose after killing Mr. Terrain made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the two launch pads back, without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. No! Right, Dono, I see you know how to handle a sword and handle it well. Perhaps I should call you the Swordmaster Bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor.
Silence.
Silence! Those prosecutors were nothing like me. One had a whip and the other one had a freaking face mask and threw coffee at me. Another one never lost in 40 years. What skills do you possibly have? Well, I'm a master of, I can sway people to give me the testimony I want. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, shut up. Talk and get him. Ah, another bird, another bird. Yeah, how do you like that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? But unless you can prove your theory, it's no better than a rusty sword. Oh, that's right. You have no proof I switched launch pads. Somebody needs a better anger management counselor. AKA me. I tend to get angry very, very easily. Ah! Alright, I'm kidding. Launchpads really were switched. There might be a record of it somewhere. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. Yeah, as told by the number 2 right there. So the corridor beyond the door. Oh, it should be the one that belongs to the Space Museum. Let's see if this is an image of the Launchpad 1 corridor. Do you see anything different when we compare it to the security footage? Yeah. For stars, the giant 1 and the teal blue floor. Huh. The number on the floor. Duh! Come on. Well, what do you know? Looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackwell. And if this is just another bluff. Oh, don't worry. It's all right here. Right in this footage. Proof that beyond the store is a corridor to the Space Museum. Very well then. Answer this for me, if you would. Okay. We already know. Sorry, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to have a couple more bites.
Take that!
There's a one on the floor of Launchpad 1 corridor. Take a look at the floor of the corridor in the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? Doesn't look like 1, does it? That's because what you see is a part of the 2. What? Why is it a 2, not a 1? Just because the corridor you see is the one into the Space Museum. Alright.
So that means the corridor in this footage was not filled. The corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke.
That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launchpad 1 on the other side of on the side opposite of the Space Museum. Now we know the two astronauts escaped from the Space Museum. The mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terrain carrying Mr. Starbuck. Somebody took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle.
It's also incredible. The two launch pads were actually switched this whole time. But you'd think someone would have noticed an event of this magnitude.
Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface.
No.
Oh! There we go! Got him! Bum, bum. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No lies, no more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high time. You told us the truth. Yeah! I'm pointing at you. Yeah! My honor, my glory, everything is slipping. Galactic engine, ignition. What? It's gone haywire! Ah! It won't stop. Ah! Curse you, Phoenix Wright! My stars, my glory! Ah! 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 No, not that way, not that way! Ha! Okay, there we go. Now I busted through the door. Bang, bang, bang!
Barlow, on your steed, and after that witness!
On it, Uchi! Arriba, gacho! Bang!
I see we managed to retrieve you before you can make any bodily harm.
Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads?
Yeah, I admit it's true. I switched launch pad 1 from the Space Museum. Oh, it is good to hear words I can believe for a change.
Before you do, Your Honor, two things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terrain had a prior knowledge to the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Terrain would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with the Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Terrain feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us, why do you switch the two launch pads to begin with?
Please, I can't. I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent.
Wow, it's almost like these stupid witnesses should have done that for a while now.
But I will say my hands are tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in the blast.
The director is terrified. He must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why.
Probably not a good time to try to pry it out of him, huh? No, it is not.
Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing. I don't see why not. Bailiff, help the director retrieve his stars.
Okay, Judge. How much am I being paid for again?
A decent amount.
All right, then I'll put in half the effort.
Damn you!
Oh yeah, because the animators didn't want to like render a new model for him, so they had to like pick up his stars.
There's a possibility of a culprit other than the defendant as presented itself. The Starbuck is the Starbuck is there. Is there anything you wish to say?
I don't get it.
Don't get it. What don't you get?
Director, why'd you why'd you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us! Mr. Starbuck!
Starbuck, my boy, I'm sorry. I can't tell you the reason why. But I had to do it to protect the Space Center.
Director! Will I ever get a chance to go into space again?
Yes, of course. I'll rest until it happens. I'll get you into space again, my boy.
Then the dream still alive.
Silence.
Silence! No, it's not. I'm here to ruin the moment. Ah! Huh.
You're not going into space, Starbuck, but prison. I won't have it any other way.
Cause you see, in prison, I likes ya, I wants ya, and I gots to have ya. Wait, what? I mean, don't get me wrong, you're very attractive, but I don't know, I'm not ready for that kind of commitment.
Yes, I accept that the launch pads really was switched. If there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped.
Okay, we got like another ad break coming up in 30 seconds, and yeah, the reason why we're getting so many ad breaks right now is because Twitch, and their almighty knowledge, decided to add more ad breaks, so I had to like adjust it. So now ad breaks are more frequent now. Sorry about that. So we're gonna go ahead and take a little break. This is actually a perfect time for like a little break. And once we come back, we'll continue on, because I don't want him like. I don't want to have anyone like miss any of the important plot details. All right. So let's take a little stretch break during the ad. Okay, back from ads. Oh, no, wait. My. For some reason, my dog doesn't like to like come into my room all that much anymore. I don't know why. All right. And if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I've yet to see proof this third person's escape via the Space Museum.
Oh, that is a good point.
Alright, he's right. I don't have any proof. Starbuck! You will spill everything you know. What? Me? Oh, air! Air! There's no air! Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, my blades shall feast on your blood. If I'm going to die, I want to die in space. Space! I have to do something. Solomon Starbuck. Prepare yourself for decapitation! Ah!
Ha 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 ha! Now, you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell.
In the end, a hero shall rise to save the day. That annoyingly cheerful laugh. It can only be none other than the bane of my existence and my hetero life partner.
Champion of righteousness, Bobby Fulbright here.
In justice we trust! Detective Fulbright?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer Man. I hope I'm not too late.
I don't believe we had an appointment.
I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady across the street. I had to break up a cat fight between two actual cats. I tell you, justice sure is a full-time job.
Was it a fight between cats or... no.
Mr. Wright! How could you think such yabai thoughts?
No, I wasn't thinking about two voluptuous women oiled up, wearing bikinis fighting each other. No, I can never.
Because the defendant isn't a culprit, and I came to make sure that justice is served.
Because the defendant isn't the culprit. Oh, really? Holy crap. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
He's saying he's giving you the win, dumbass. Fulbright. I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed? Nope, it looks like you succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment.
What evidence?
Come to think of it, he did say something about finding some evidence.
Thanks, you two. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I want to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you.
I didn't think he was serious, though.
So, what is it, Detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck's innocent?
Indeed, I have. It is indeed. Have a look at this! What's this, a lighter? That's right, a lighter that to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. It has the victim Clay Terrain's blood along with the killer's fingerprints on it.
What? Ah!
Say what?
Imagine if the audience said that in unison. Bang, bang, bang.
Order! 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 Detective Fulbright, can I assume that other fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet, Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent. You bet, Starbuck is totally innocent.
This is it. It's just what I needed. Alright, a lighter found on the floor of the Space Museum. The true culprit's fingerprints aren't on it. The victim's blood. Blah, blah, blah.
Your Honor, it's decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim.
Explain yourself. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall where the slider was found. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terrain, they escaped with the lighter in hand into the Space Museum. When they dropped it, the switching of launch pads occurred. Then finally, the killer left through the boarding lounge 2 and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder, a fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Therefore, Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter there.
Silence.
Silence. But the defendant had free reign of the area until Director Cosmos appeared. Could you not have dropped the lighter in the Space Museum during the span of time?
Objection!
Objection! You like that to be true, wouldn't you? Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with a lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. No. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were removed were nowhere to be found on this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. Yeah!
This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claims.
As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pockets, we assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. No, there must be some mistake.
Frankly, Prosecutor Blackwell, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years now. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence.
Silence, Fulbright. Fulbright, you promised to never speak of that. Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Tomorrow never ends.
Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent. In light of the fact that was impossible for him to have committed the crime. If your answer questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover. But for now, this court finds the defendant, Solomon Starbuck,
not guilty. Yes, we did it, Mr. Wright. Looks like we pull off somehow, huh? Some help from Detective Fulbright. Mr. Wright, Miss Sykes, thank you. And please thank Paul for me too. You all are the best. Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbuck's verdict right now. Yeah, me too, but that's going to have to wait.
Another verdict has been reached. I'd like to bring today's trial to a close. Court's adjourned.
Alright, phase 1 complete. Now let's move on to phase 2.
Objection.
Oh, here we go. Objection!
It simply is impossible. Something's wrong. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you dissatisfied with the verdict? Fulbright! What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter? Huh? Huh? The results? Ha 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 ha. Oh well, I wasn't hers, you see, and then there was this cat fight, and well, the old lady, and kind of got carried away. I kind of got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbucks. So you have to read it. You haven't read it. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you read out who the prints belong to? Yeah, sure. Let me just get talk over here. All right, let's see. Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena Sykes. Says the report. What? What? Huh?
Me? How? How's that even possible?
Order! I say order! The Sykes! Tell me you have an explanation for this. We just finished proving that this letter could only belong to the killer. So finding your prints on it can only lead us to one grave conclusion. Well, let us to one grave conclusion.
I don't know how they got on there, but I know I'm not the culprit.
This can't be happening.
We built up our argument piece by piece, and I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. So how could it lead to this?
Letter updated in the court record. Okay.
Gah! What have I done? Please forgive me! Whoa!
Bang, bang, bang.
Order! Order! Detective Fulbright, stop your crying!
What in the world is happening here? It's like the whole world's gone mad.
Order! Order! I will have order!
What's going on here?
Hey, wait a minute! Something ain't right here!
Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we'd fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crime. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of twisted darkness. Oh wait. And all right, I'm gonna take a few last of my bites real quick. Then we're gonna move on. As much as as much as I'm tempted to say, find out next time. I do want to like complete Dual Destinies before the year is out. And along with Mouse PI as well, because I do want to move on to like other games as soon as possible. Also, you're now gonna see the reason why why I call episode 4 Final Case Part 1, because now episode 5 Turnabout for Tomorrow. Yeah, not Cosmic Turnabout for Tomorrow. While it might be quote unquote different from trial number 4, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just a continuation. Now, some might argue since it's a continuation, that doesn't really count. But I say bull. This is basically the same case. Oh, crap. Shit. I accidentally spun my my gamer subs too hard. Because I'm using a regular cup. I'm not using a gamer subs cup. Just spills everywhere. Alright. Okay. Let's move on to the next chapter. Continue to the next episode? Yes. Episode 5, Turnabout for Tomorrow. No one can escape their past. I wonder if they added that cutscene to this, the sins we've committed, sadness we've caused. Or was this always in the original 3DS version? No matter how far we've run, our past remains, as ever presented as the moon in the sky. More mysterious than the dark side of the moon. It looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it. The moon! But only doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope towards the future. Towards tomorrow. That. I'll flub that line. December 20th, 1:23 p.m. Right? Anything agency. They took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station. She's probably being questioned at this very moment. After this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. But now Apollo has gone off on his own to seek his own truth. And my purest of truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Aw, poor Phoenix. Don't beat yourself up over this. Some boss I turned out to be. Some dad I was. Speaking of which, hey Trucy. Oh boy, Trucy voice.
It's even quieter in here than usual.
Yeah, it seems so empty too.
It's okay, Daddy. All your reasoning during the trial seemed perfectly solid.
Yeah, I still believe it was, at least based on what we know.
But now Athena is the only one being accused.
During the trial for the bombing and murder, that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. The ladder used by the real culprit was found. Oh, sorry, I got like a text message. Give me 1 second while I reply to this. Okay. Okay, the ladder used by the real culprit was found. So I proved the defendant Solomon Starbuck innocent. Yeah! Arr! But Athena's prints were found on it instead. And she was subsequently arrested for the murder. Murder.
But Athena couldn't have done it. It just doesn't make any sense.
No, none of it does. I've been racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. Arr, where's the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case?
You know, Daddy, if Athena was here, she wouldn't just be sitting around thinking. She'd be out there doing something. Are you going to defend Athena? Are you going to defend Athena, right, Daddy? Right!
Of course I will, sweetie. Wait, why are you threatening me? I was going to do it anyway.
Oh, Daddy!
And thanks, Trucy. I need that push. Trucy's right. Trial's tomorrow. There's no time to waste. I'm going to prove Athena's innocence. I better get out there and find some evidence.
Off we go then. We're on first for some evidence. For some super evidence! They'll prove Athena's innocence.
Great. But before I go, better tidy up the evidence I have on hand. Alright, useless evidence that won't be needed for this next trial are left at the office. Athena's probably still in the middle of being questioned. So Trucy's right. The thing to start with is talking to the people at the Space Center. Alright. Stop bouncing, Trucy!
No!
Okay, so that terrain's autopsy report. Space Center diagram. Silly knife, launchpad 1, security camera. Space Center pamphlet. Or a statement, lighter, okay. Alright, we got like an ad break coming up, so I'm actually going to give myself like a little refill of water real quick once that gets going. But in the meantime, let's get through this slow date and time thing. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. Ah! Director Cosmos, do you have a minute?
Ugh. Galactic shooter. Full speed ahead. Get away from this asshole.
Director, hey, he scooted away.
His expression changed in an instant. He saw you, Daddy.
Yeah, well, I dragged his name through the mud, pretty much. Pretty good at a trial earlier today, too. All right. I'm gonna get in the water during the ad break. I'll be right back. Okay, boarding lounge. Okay, December 20th, boarding lounge, Space Center. We were here yesterday. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Look who it is. Starbucks, you've been released, huh? Yep, and I came straight here. This is all thanks to you and your team, Mr. Wright. You've given me a second chance to fly into space again. I can't thank you enough. Except... What's wrong? I thought you'd be happy to be quitted. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. You saw Athena? As I lost for words, I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. Then, you know what? She flashed a peace sign at me. Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. And you can go back into space someday. Aw, he's like a little puppy. Yeah, it sounds like Athena. I can just picture it. But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. She's got to be suffering. She must be so worried. I must do something about it. And yet she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile.
She held back her own tears so she could give someone else a smile? That's so Athena.
There's no question about it. That girl's innocent. She's more innocent. She's more innocent than than a puppy in a in an innocent factory. Really, dude? Shut up! I'm not good at this. Please, Mr. Wright, you have to make sure she goes free. And then they could put me in prison instead. I don't mind. We can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I want to give her the very best defense I can. I promise to get her acquitted, just like I did for you. I know she'll be all right. With you in her corner, I know you'll never give up on her. Paul is a fine boss to look up to. Paulo, where can you be? Oh, hold on. Sorry. I guess I need another round of stretching. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. About the murders. Still can't believe Launchpad 1 was switched in with the Space Museum. What made Director Cosmos do such a thing? I have the foggiest idea. So there never was going to be launched that day, not from the very beginning. I wonder if Clay knew. I imagine he must have. Surely he would have noticed when you went to board the rocket. It's pathetic to think I was the only one who got taken in. Oh man, I might actually have to yawn. Whew. Okay, but I guess that's about how it goes when you're worth less than space debris.
Is he going to be alright, Daddy? This Martian looks like as dark as a black hole. It looks dark. It's darker than a black. It's blacker than a moonless night, more hotter and bitter than hell itself. That is coffee.
Who taught you that?
Kiddo.
Well, that's just how he is. The murder. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murder? Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. Hold on a second. Starting... Final chapter. There we go. Sorry, I'm gonna switch the title real quick. Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for. I heard something from the police though. They say that they never did find a 10 caliber gun down that trash chute. Huh. I could have maybe I'm misremembering, because I could have sworn that they used the trash chute to escape. But then again, I'm also remembering the incredible feat the killer did to confuse the cameras or something. So maybe I'm wrong. Just as I thought, the culprit must have carried it away with them when they escaped.
So, was the person you saw holding a gun, Mr. Starbuck?
I couldn't really tell. But it wasn't Athena, right? Could you tell if the person was male or female, tall or short? Can't even tell you that much. Man, I'm useless. When the culprit opened the door and some light came in, I should have been able to see. The door. Ah, yes. Launchpad numero uno. So recall, they
They opened this door here as they made their escape. The door to Launchpad 1, am I right?
The door to Launchpad 1, am I right?
Yeah, except right now, the door leads to the Space Museum. Wait, what? Yeah, except now the door leads to the Space Museum. You mean the launch pad and the Space Museum are switched right now? Yeah, they're trying to investigate the theory you came up with in court. So they're recreating the conditions, huh? I can see what's beyond that door right now. Mr. Starbuck, could you open this door for us? Sure, just let me have my print scanned here. Aha! Do the launch pads get switched back and forth a lot? Well, back when the Space Museum was Launchpad 2, they used to switch the pads around at times. These days, Launchpad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction. Oh, but these days, was used as a tourist attraction, right? Right, because quite frankly, Space Center needs the money. I hear you. Times sure are tough. Times sure are tough here in the year 2028. In the year 2028, of Japanifornia, and I blame the administration that was in office between the periods of 2024 and 2028. Because come on, how do you explain low funding for research in the year 2028? All right, let's be real about that.
Daddy, let's go check out what's beyond that door.
Sure, let's go. Hey, why don't we come along? I can show you around, give you a little tour. Alright, let's check the handprint real quick. So there's another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yep, this one doesn't require fingerprint verification. Just hit the button and open sesame.
So when you went through here, you didn't need to show your prints either?
That's right, Trucy. Just like how the culprit didn't need to scan their prints. When they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into the boarding lounge 2. Launchpad 1 door lock update in the core record. Okay. What's with the leaves? Huh. I wonder what dead leaves are doing here. It's December. All the dead leaves should be gone by now.
Maybe they were stuck at the bottom of somebody's shoes.
There are lots of trees around the Space Center. She's right. It's a modern state-of-the-art building. It's surrounded by trees. But I don't know. If they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes, would they look more crushed up? These don't look like they've been stepped on.
Maybe there's some kind of secret hatch in the corridor, and they came in that way?
Not everything is set up like a magician's stage, you know. Well, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me. And I imagine that this corridor... Oh. This corridor is built exactly like Launchpad 1 corridor. Okay, generic dialogue. Do you know anything about this? No, I'm sorry, I'm so useless.
Oh, okay, here we go. Clay always used to cheerfully greet me in loud voice. And he did a vocal exercise every morning sometime until he was hoarse, right? Exactly. You always hear him even through the wall. Hey, wait a minute. Did you know Clay? No, but like attracts like, as they say. Okay, Alright, back to the space entrance, I guess. Or Space Center entrance.
Curse the rest who stole my good name. Reverse course and full speed away.
Dr. Cosmos, wait!
I know this, Daddy. Take that!
Gah, my mobility system has been compromised.
Shreezy's knife throw was a direct hit to one of his tires.
And the streak continues. Yay! I'm just so silly. Meh.
Maybe I should have kept a closer watch on what tricks she's been practicing. Ah, well, too late.
My dear old battleship. We fought many a skirmish together. It's been an honor.
Daddy, he's going to blow that thing up.
No, he's not. Nah. I bet all that Bun will do is make it go haywire again.
Very well. I surrender. As a prisoner of war, I expect to be treated honorably.
Yeah, sure you will, buddy. Back for more, huh? My dog is like... It's like in my doorway again. Okay. Decided to give her a couple of pets. Switching the launch pads. Director Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, use your right to remain silent about the reason why. Okay, Alexi, Director Cosmos, tell us. I switch your 2 launch pads to begin with. No, please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in the blast. Ugh. May we be so bold as to ask why you did this. The center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery.
Center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery, but I don't have any secrets left. I know my battleship has been destroyed, and I've been taken prisoner.
Well, look what we have here. No secrets left, huh? I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to undo psyche locks if I want to get to the bottom of this.
Take that!
Let's give it a try. Bang, bang. Behind the switching of the launch pads. Why don't you tell me everything you're hiding about the switching of the 2 launch pads?
I refuse. You can't make me. I can hold out longer than anyone.
I hope I never get like this when I'm old. Now, let's see where to start. That's how you explain your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it to fool the bomber to prevent the bombing to save the astronauts. Thanks to this launch pads, the astronauts escaped injury from the blast. Instead, they safely boarded the museum's rocket, far away from the actual explosion.
My astronauts were ready to go out on an authentic adventure into space. How do you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing?
I agree. You couldn't have done
done it without help. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into the Space Museum. You figured out you could fool Mr. Starbuck once he had been drugged with his medication, but without the help of this person, it wouldn't have been possible to pull that plan off. Claim, because he definitely would have noticed.
Take that!
Oh, ad break. I didn't even see that. Oops. You must have gone Mr. Terrain to help. He stole the tranquilizers from his mentor locker and slipped them to him. And then, with Mr. Starbuck in a daze, they boarded the replica rocket in the museum.
Ah, someone please help this poor prisoner of war.
How was he able to spin around like that?
Roar, 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 roar.
If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, shouldn't you have called off the launch?
If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone to? Do you think I would have gone to all that trouble?
I guess he must have compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you know to switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident?
Well, that's because, no, I was warned in advance. Once I received that warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronauts' safety.
But it was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe it so completely?
Because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's been talking about these days.
Oh, I didn't realize channeling was back in vogue. Besides, I thought it was you yourself that got the warning via telephone.
Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. My battleship is equipped with a special advanced communication system, you see.
AKA a regular old cell phone.
It's been a while planning another launch. I see you have learned. I'll never forget the terror I felt when I received that call.
The bomber said it's been a while. And that was enough to make you think the threat was serious? Take this threat seriously? Perhaps Director Cosmos took the threat so seriously because the Space Center had been involved in bombing once before? Maybe. The culprit in the current case is the same person who was involved in the incident. The Hat One Miracle. Hat One Miracle. An epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetuated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very few knew about the previous plot, so when the caller said it's been a while, you knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that the danger was real. And it wasn't a prank.
Did anyone ever tell you not to go easy on ex-servicemen?
Yes.
Yes, the Hot One Miracle really was a desperate battle against active sabotage. I even lost the life of one of my staff members in that fight.
Sabotage. Murder. So there's an ugly truth behind the Hat One Miracle.
Let my guard down. I thought the saboteur had been caught, and the case was closed.
Huh? Wait a minute. The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago. This must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit.
Take that!
Yep, him. Simon Blackwell, the murder suspect in the case that happened here 7 years ago. The place and time of the two incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same. So you thought he committed both crimes. But while Prosecutor Blackwell was behind bars and you got another threatening call. If the culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago, then then it isn't Simon Blackwell. Realizing that, you were shaken. It meant the true culprit's been running free all this time.
Ugh. How do you keep seeing straight through me?
Oh, well, that was easy. Alright, time for a quick drink. Switching the launch pads. The reason why Director Cosmos won't talk about why he switched the launch pads is connected to the truth behind the Hot One miracle. Sabotage and murder that happened at the Space Center 7 years ago. Director Cosmos, tell us what you're hiding.
If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch the launch pads, I want to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years past. 7 years ago.
7 years ago? You mean the so-called Hat One miracle? Back in 2021? You know, now that I say that out loud, wouldn't it be funny if, like, the launch got, like, delayed or something? And, like, and, like, COVID-19... Well, like, let's say COVID-19 happens in the Phoenix Wright universe. What if this whole event just didn't happen because of it? Because, like, if the launch was scheduled back in, like, 2021, or... Well, I don't know if this takes place in 2027 or 2028 specifically. But I mean, like, it takes, like, maybe, like years or even a decade to, like, plan like a mission. So, like, what, I mean, like, what if COVID happened? Like, would they just cancel it? Would they, like, delay it or something? If so, then that means, like, this event might not have happened, in the Phoenix Wright world, which is crazy to me.
it was all the handiwork of a certain person and their evil scheme.
Scheme, plot. So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental.
Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. That was one of the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered.
Wow, I had no idea such awful events were behind the exciting story of space heroism. Space heroism?
All that in spite of the Space Centers having a very strict security in those days. All personnel effects were examined thoroughly, coming and going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints.
So do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage?
At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy.
Spy!
A spy? A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country, carries out dangerous missions, and always gets the girl in the end?
Someone's been watching way too many Remington Steele shows. Somebody's been watching way too many late night movies. Da 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 da. Well, I guess if we're talking about blowing up rocket and stealing research material,
Did you at least get the girl?
it's not all surprising that Spike could be behind it all. Yeah, but like, I mean, you probably need like multiple spies or multiple infiltrators to like pull off like a plan this on this scale.
Make no mistake, there is a cutthroat rivalry between nations in space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction.
You know, come to think of it, this is rather this actually does line up with real life, because the Artemis space project is going underway. SpaceX, despite all their faults and being run by a madman, who let's face it, I'd rather have Yuri Cosmos over here run SpaceX than the current leadership. At least he's actually invested in the good of space travel, not the monetary value of it. So yeah, this actually kind of lines up with the current timeline.
7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warnings of us of sabotage.
Same MO as last time.
Yes, and here I thought the perpetrator I've been caught, but it looks like I was wrong.
Wow, several months ago. That was back during like the Jinxie Tema case.
Yes, and here I thought the perpetrator I've been caught, but it looks like I was wrong.
Professor Blackwell seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think?
Aren't ninjas and spies basically the same thing?
Kinda not really.
But there's a good reason we failed to find the real spy. A massive cover-up by the government. Government officials were too embarrassed to admit that they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy. Kind of like how this government has no spine and covers up a frickin' list by a billionaire in his island.
Don't tell me that they made the police rush the investigation.
They did indeed. And then to cover up the sabotage, they cleaned up the story.
The Hat One miracle, and that was the Hat One miracle, wasn't it? But then 7 years later, the same MO advance warning. Advance warning of sabotage. It must have been the director's reason for switching the launch pads. Just like 7 years ago. 7 years ago, the spy gave you an advance warning of their plans, just like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch pads, wasn't it?
That's right. The caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago, despite the cover-up. They knew about sabotage, the moon rock, the murder, and they said, "You don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you?" I merely thought of calling off the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. Don't give in to the likes of terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor.
Huh. You know, again, this kind of does line up, because if this is 2027, considering how badly my government messed up the COVID-19 pandemic back then, this would make sense how they'd be stupid enough to go ahead with a launch even during a terrorist plot and a global pandemic. So yeah.
Well, that's quite a moving speech, actually.
Moving, really. Maybe if you were easily inspired by political talking points. I mean, Phoenix, look at the world we live in right now.
But I knew the truth. We had been warned, which meant the real danger was very real. And I knew that there was no way to stop the spy, no matter what I did. They would find a way. That's why I switched the launch pads and staged the moving rescue scene. First, I snuck into the Space Center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way, the astronauts would go from boarding launch 1 to the Space Museum. And I put a close repair sign at the at the door to launch pad 1 in the boarding lounge 2.
You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do?
I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Terrain.
But you didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it?
He'd already been through enough, and he's no good at lying to keep a secret. Afraid I had no choice but to have him drugged. My plan went well until...
Clay's murder.
Clay's murder, huh?
After the culprit made their escape, I switched the launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out, but after all that effort, Terrain is dead, and the Hat 2 is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had returned to us only recently, was lost in that blast. My home, the center of a space cosmos. My beautiful Cosmos Space Center is done for! Roar!
Wait, what do you mean by the Hope's capsule was lost in that blast? I thought that the Hope capsule was found at this crime scene with Mr. Terrain. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with an asteroid samples inside. Oh, yeah, let's flash back a few days ago. These samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. I haven't had time to since it just came back the day before Terrain's murder.
The capsule was being held in a safe in Launchpad 1. But I gave it to Terrain before the incident, so it wouldn't be destroyed in the explosion. The idea was that with it safely in Terrain's possession, he can make it look like he rescued it during the staged miraculous escape. But our precious research materials ended up lost in explosion anyway.
But I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe.
You misunderstand. The launch pad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence.
Oh. Oh, right. Oops.
It was that courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens.
Another casualty of that blast.
Ultimately, I think the culprit may have known about the switching of the launch pads.
What? How?
The police found wiretapping device during their investigation today. A bug board on my battleship. A tap on my advanced communication system.
A wire on that phone?
Yes, a wire on this very phone. I used this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launchpad switch. Just the few select members who knew about the plan. Just before the incident, the staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. The culprit probably slipped in with them amid the confusion and planted the bomb then.
Yeah, so they were tapping your phone. They definitely could pull something like that off. So you really think the same spy is behind this incident as the one 7 years ago?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Then the spy must be the phantom Prosecutor Blackwell has been chasing. Okay, but Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. Okay, for starters, that case happened right here at this very Space Center too.
so I can find this phantom.
That's right. We can clear Athena's name. And then there's the matter of Prosecutor Blackwell too.
What about him?
Well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person as in the current incident, it would mean that Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent. That's still an if though.
I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. But if we're going to ghost hunt, get me in.
Hee ha ha ha. That's all over for me. Spin, spin, whirl, I'm done for. The center of Cosmos is doomed. Doomed!
Do you think he's gonna be alright, Daddy?
Well, at least he'll be in good company. There must be planets out there he can spin with. Which reminds me, I like to delve a little deeper into Hat 1 Mission 2. Into the Hat 1 Mission 2.
You want to learn more? Start with the Space Museum. Oh! There's a Hat 1 exhibit there. Oh, don't mind me. I'll just keep spinning here and see how the cosmos unfolds. Oh.
It's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something.
I'm sure he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Let's go visit the Space Museum. I mean, technically, when you think about it, we're in space right now. Because the Earth is in space. All right. All right, Space Museum. All right. Okay. So ads are playing right now. I'm gonna use the. I'm gonna take a potty break real quick. All right, I'm back.
Let's see. Where's the exhibit on launch 7 years ago? Oh, that's 7 years ago.
Right here. There. That's the Hat 1 exhibit.
Oh wow! Look at the photo of the team.
There's Quay, Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, Aura Blackwell, and even Ponko. But I've never seen the woman on the right before.
Everybody looks so happy. Well, except for Director Cosmos.
Let's check out the newspaper article too. That phone must have been taken like after you got like the phone call saying, "Hey, I'm gonna do this to you." It's creepy a kabuki mask right here. Hey, who's that guy right there? We haven't seen him before. He's wearing the jacket. Okay, Hat 1 launch imminent, and there's a photo of the Hope space probe. I guess it's only natural it doesn't talk about the murder or the sabotage.
They really were keeping it a secret, just like the director said. Daddy, take a look at the jacket.
Yeah, I know. Must be the Hat 1 team's uniform jacket. Same design as the one Apollo was wearing. The one that belonged to Clay.
Actual jacket worn by Hat 1 team member, it says.
Not a replica, huh? I wonder if it was Mr. Starbucks. Hello? Question mark? Oh my god! Juniper Woods! Oh, Miss Woods, what brings you here?
I heard Athena got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Ray. I've been looking for you, Mr. Ray. You might be here at the scene.
You must be so worried, but rest assured, I'm going to do my very best to defend her.
Athena's going through such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose heart. Even just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her.
Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center?
What? You didn't know? She used to live here when she was a little girl.
She did? No, I didn't know. I wonder she knew so much. Miss Woods, could you tell me more in detail? Talk to me!
Dina's mom worked here. If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that.
Huh. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. But why was a psychology specialist working at space research facility? Oh, jeez, I don't know, Phoenix.
I don't really know.
Oh, seriously? I kind of think that having a psychologist in a space center might be pretty natural.
But I do know that she lived and worked here, so Athena lived here too.
So it was far from Athena's first time here. I wonder why she didn't mention it.
She probably didn't want to talk about it.
Eh.
This place is connected to a very sad memory for her. Very sad memory for her.
Sad memory. Can you tell me about it? Can you tell me more about it?
There's a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago.
Oh boy, here we go again. Same time frame as a Hat 1 launch.
Thea's mom in the robotics lab. She was murdered. What? What? After it happened, Thea stopped coming to the school.
Poor Athena. And all this time, she never let on at all.
I was so worried about her. I came here so many times, hoping to see her. But I never saw her again. After a while, we started exchanging letters. But I didn't get to see her face to face. For 7 long years.
Oh, Jesus, that... Man, that'll probably be, like, pretty stressful to, like, any kid.
And so for the first time...
And so for the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Court's case. Okay, so they're both, like, 17 right now, and... So last time they saw each other, they were, like, 10-ish years old.
That's right. And I was so surprised. She's like a completely different person. So cheerful and happy.
I mean, maybe she finally got, like, therapy or something.
What was Athena like as a child?
She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. That's completely different from the Athena we know now. I can't even picture it. She never left the Space Center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to a crowded place, she got all dizzy from the emotions flowing around.
Must have been hard to hear people's hearts as well as their voices. Aw, she got little bunny ears.
She always wore these big, heavy headphones with cute little bunny-like antennas. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
Huh. I wonder what kind of research it was. Aw, poor little Athena. I mean, it probably could have, like, you know, and I already know the answer to this, but you know, like back then I was like, I mean, come on, it's obviously so she could like stop hearing those stupid voices.
Because of her special ability, Athena couldn't handle being in school very often. And I was always out sick because of my weakened constitution. I mean, that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here in the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. Sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center. Oh, Daddy! Show that picture!
Atta girl, good idea. But first, let me go to the present section. Miss Woods, could you take a look at this for me? Despite the fact that it's right over there.
Oh, look, there's Athena's mom. The woman on the far right. The one in the kimono. That's Dr. Metis Sykes.
Athena's mother's murder. Did it, by chance, have any connection to that one launch?
What? Why, yes, it did. As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch.
Just as I suspected. Well, let's flash back 5 minutes ago. So this is the murder. So this is the murder director Cosmos was talking about. I don't know why we flash back, even though Phoenix just said so. This is the whatever. Does this mean that the crime prosecutor Blackwell was convicted of is the murder of Athena's mother? There's a chance her death is somehow connected to the current case.
There is?
Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods. And please, try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I know you'll take good care of her. So, we need to investigate the robotics lab and also talk to Athena. We got our plates full, Daddy. Oh, we can fit it all in before the day's through.
Detention center first, then we have to see Athena before visiting the hours are over. Oh, it just takes us straight there too. Cool. September 20th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hello, Detective Fulbright. Here on business.
Tell you the truth, I'm here to interview Ted Tonate.
The one behind the courtroom bombing incident?
He suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about the case. And that he was saying, and what he was saying was so incredible I just had to come right over and hear more.
Incredible? What was he saying?
Why don't you hang around and hear it for yourself?
Really? Us? Are you sure?
Ha 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 ha! I'll give you my special permission. Here comes the bomber now!
Hey, Ted. He's still using his stupid, robotic text-to-speech voice. You, what nerve have to come here?
you have to come here? You're here to laugh at me, I suppose. Like, I waste my breath on you. Oh, why, you little? After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital. Violence? No. Question? Okay. No violence? Too bad. Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him. Fine. Just answer me this, Mr. Tetone. Ooh, Phoenix angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry, Ted. What is the truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up? No, I didn't do it. I didn't blow up the courtroom. When I killed the detective arm, there was another person in the room.
What are you talking about? Who else could have been there?
I saw it, I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch. This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed. What? I don't know who it was. But that's who blew up the courtroom. Arr.
You expect us to buy that?
Easy, easy there, Trucy. Down, girl, down. I'll handle this. Please don't. I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess he's not lying. Pardon me, I got a little carried away. I used my real voice. Whoopsies. But I'm telling you the truth, I did not detonate that bomb.
And there you have it. We can't exactly ignore his claims, of course. So we're doing a follow-up. We're analyzing the bomb itself, or what's left of it.
Wonder if 7K is the moon rock.
We haven't found any new facts yet, though.
Wow, they've laid it out piece by piece. Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them. Oh yeah, baby. Uh-oh, looks like his geek switch has been activated. Not my geek switch. I just been turned on. Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help myself there. Guilty. Floating fantasy bomb. It was found in the boarding lounge 1. Detonating in the courtroom number 4. Fragments are being analyzed. Okay.
Well, I hope you're ready for a Prosecutor Blackwell's special brand of questioning.
No, not him. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Anything about that?
I'm afraid I have to be off now, too. I was just about to question Miss Sykes.
Now, before we do that first.
You want to see Athena now?
That's right. Oh, do you folks come to see her? Sorry for the trouble, but could you come back later? Well, off I go.
What bad timing. Also, we'll have to wait until after questioning is over to see her.
After we came all this way too. Well, I guess we're back to the Space Center. Let's go check out the robotics lab, Daddy.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Sorry, had to yawn again. Judge Tron. Oh, 2. Beep, bop, boop, beep. Beep, bop, boo, boo, bop. Yeah. So
So this is the robotics lab, huh?
Oh, robotics lab, 4th floor.
It's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge.
And where people were directed to evacuate via the emergency ladder. Kind of bold, considering explosions were going off. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots...
Daddy, look! Over there!
Uh-oh. So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right?
Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? And by cup of tea, and my hot cup of tea, I mean you and me on the bed right now, boy.
Apollo and Aurora Blackwell. I wonder what they're talking about.
Well, come to spoil our fun. Just when I was enjoying our alone time together.
Trucy and Mr. Wright. Hey, back off, lady. My subordinate is only 23. Meanwhile, you're 37. That's like a 14-year age difference.
Oh, come on. But Mr. Phoenix Wright, all 23-year-olds are into women who are new in their 40s.
Damn it, she's right. Trucy and Mr. Wright.
If it's Apollo you want, you can have him. He said he's investigating on his own. I respect his wishes.
And I respect his wishes, but we just came to investigate the lab.
Well, this is my lab, so you'll need my permission if you want to do any snooping.
Why, you little...
What about the trial? You made a mincemeat out of the director. And suddenly Starbuck was out of your little subordinate, the princess. Was in. Case closed, and they all live happily ever after. Ha 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 ha! Grr! Daddy, stay in the door!
Easy, Trucy, easy. We'll shut her up eventually.
And I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court, am I right?
The princess, huh? Guess she's talking about Athena. Of course, Athena's innocent.
Oh my! Such a loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's a culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo?
I don't know yet. I didn't want to tell Athena, you bitch.
Apollo, how could you? Apollo, how could you? What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? It's a very specific approach, scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you, or should I say, former subordinates. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha!
Why, you little... I can't believe it. Does Apollo really suspect Athena?
Phew. All this laughing has me worn out. Your turn to say something, hunk of junk.
Don't you dare harm Klonko! Mr. Terrain, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Mr. Terrain, that's Apollo you're talking to.
Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost.
Mr. Terrain, how are you? Your injuries? Mr. Terrain? Mr. Terrain, how are your injuries? Mr. Terrain? I
guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Oh, and haunts the lawyer that defends her too, of course.
Or one that can see ghosts. Yeah, right. And I'm a spirit medium. I mean, you kind of were, but that's neither here or there.
Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it.
How perfectly foolish! How perfectly foolishly defends fools. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. Just like 7 years ago.
Tell me about the incident 7 years ago.
Oh my, why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in their wounds? Or just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return?
I'd like to hear about that incident too. It helped me understand the current case better. Huh? Paula knows about that case too?
Well, if you're the one who's asking Apollo, come on, hunk of junk, you tell the story.
But Miss Aura, that's private information.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If you won't talk, I'll just have to make you talk.
No, don't you! Yeah, baby. Yes, who cares about personal privacy? Not me. I'm ready to utilize my blast processing. My blast processing! Something that Nintendo don't. Abilities to impart all available information. Clonko does what Nintendo don't.
Wow, what a magic trick. Wow, what a magic trick. He's like a completely different robot now. Beep, bop, beep, beep.
The bodies of all robots that come through the slab are designed by Miss Aura. I was born 7 years ago. Wah! Miss Aura was much younger then, and much sexier.
Why, you little... Psh.
Yikes. Per watch what you say if you don't want to get recycled, Clonko. And then our hearts were created by that great genius, Dr. Metis Sykes. Hearts. Robots with hearts. Can you even make such a thing? If I only had the heart. Da 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 dun. Emotions are not irrational things. Our logic and our hearts can be integrated. The two navigation comparisons created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcend humans.
Metis.
Huh? She just glanced over at the desk. Ah! There she is.
Nobody could continue Metis' research. She and her work were truly one of a kind.
She has a freaking cinnamon roll as a hairstyle. No disrespect to her, though. Alright, we got like an hour break coming up in like 30 seconds, so be prepared for that.
And now the two navigation companions are all that's left of Metis here on Earth.
Robots are all that's left? Isn't she leaving out a very important someone? Yeah. How about Athena, you heartless bitch?
We built the ultimate creations all together, but now she's gone.
I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you.
Ha 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 ha. What are you talking about? Big boy. Don't make me laugh. But you lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend Clay. I guess you're not pretty much in the same boat. Sigh.
Miss Aura, would you like a tissue?
Keep your trap shut, Huckam Junk. I'm not crying. Clanko is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Sykes. You should treat him better.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna use this ad break real quick to check up on my phone. Let's see if I got like any new messages.
Don't worry, it'll take as long as the ad break. I'll be right back.
What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain. And I can always repair his body. Besides, the hearts aren't actually in their bodies. The hearts are actually in the bodies.
What do you mean by that?
The program Metis runs on a separate mainframe. The bodies are controlled remotely from there. The hearts and memories are there these bodies are really just peripherals. So, I can do anything I want to them.
I'm not sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things.
Oh, and what are you now? A robot's rights activist now. What are you people looking in? Why are people looking into such old case now, anyway?
Well, we believe the culprit from that incident might be the same person in this as in this case.
So Daddy's going to find out who killed Dr. Sykes too. Bounce! Stop bouncing it! Stop bouncing it in my lab. I'm sure you're aware of who Metis killer is.
Yes, Prosecutor Blackwell, or so it seems.
That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it?
I can't say anything for sure right now. But that's exactly why I like to hear your side of the story, to help me be sure. Okay.
I was the one who introduced Simon to Metis, you know. He wanted to learn psychology. He said to give himself an edge in court.
Ah, Prosecutor Blackwell's forte. His infamous power of suggestion technique.
Exactly. And he was oddly serious about it, rather than a teacher-student relationship. He treated him more like a loyal samurai who treats his sovereign.
Huh. Seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me. I mean, yeah, kind of is.
Even got along well with that miserable little princess.
Hey! No! Don't you dare sully Athena's name, you... Phoenix starts cracking his knuckles. I don't care if this is your lab. I will lay it on you.
Why do you call Athena the princess anyway? Well, she's Metis' daughter after all, although she's nothing like her. Besides, doesn't that selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around?
Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we ran into Or yesterday. All makes sense now.
Meanwhile, Finney's alright. Alright, you bitch. Alright, you bitch. You and Athena may have a past, but you cannot say, or like, but you cannot say anything bad about her right now as my subordinate. I will not tolerate any such slander against them. So, okay.
So the culprit behind those two cases could be the same, huh? That settles it then.
What does it settle?
None of your business. Just forget you heard anything.
Huh, kind of sounds like you're jumping to conclusions, lady. You know, for someone who's almost 40 years old, that's kind of childish of you.
How long are you people going to hang around here anyway? Wait, but we came here to take a look around. I think you just waltz in here and ransack a person's lab. Show me a search warrant. I was going to choke this robot to death.
No, please. Help. I don't need oxygen to live, but still, it hurts. Oh my god.
We're not the police, so we don't have one.
Then get out now. Clogo, show them out.
Certainly, Miss Aura.
Ouch! Don't push.
My apologies, just following orders. Ugh.
Okay, Cosmos Space Center. Sorry, I'm just trying to like remember like how much we have left until like the next chapter. Probably not long. Maybe like another half hour or 45 minutes at most. What a way to get shown out.
Whatever that woman. What's with that horrible attitude?
Guess that's just how she is.
And why was Apollo going along with her?
I guess it's because they have something in common. Paul lost Clay just like how Aura lost Dr. Sykes.
Sigh, I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all. He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that. Seriously, what the fuck?
I guess that's true. Does she mean he's usually silly and dorky?
Yes! He's always silly and dorky. Him being cool and mysterious is just weird. And if he gets a girlfriend out of it, I'm gonna fucking punch him.
Athena, language.
Sorry, Daddy. I'm just calling it like I sees it. I want to keep an eye on him.
Hey, wait, Trucy, come back. She's gone. Huh. What should I do now? Dana Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. Oh wait, Athena, oh wait, Trucy. Wait, Trucy, stop. Come back here. Apollo's your brother. Yeah, she can't hear me. Oh well, I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Yeah, and then I go back to the right anything agency. Well, here I am. This office has never felt so empty. Because I've been here at the office all by myself in a long time. specifically between the events of Trials and Tribulations and in that case where Phoenix got disbarred. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. And then for a while after that, she was always by my side. Maya! Now I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired. Huh? There's something on the floor. What's the letter doing here? Hey Nick, it's been a while, huh? Miss me? I know this handwriting. with this poor grammar. I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom. That must have been that really must have been something, although we're just part of the course for you. I think she, or whatever paper she's reading, is a little off on the details. Goddamn fake news. I was to come and visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part of my training. So instead of me, so think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll cheer you right up.
Yours truly, Maya Fey. Good old Maya. It's as if she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Hey, there she is. In the new art style, too. Maya was my assistant for quite a while. Believe it or not, she's a spirit medium. Okay, yeah, we know, Phoenix. Oh, wait. But I wonder how this letter got here.
Mr. Nick,
Ah! Man, you're still as tiny as ever, Pearls. Oh, it's you, Pearls. Da 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 da.
how you been, Mr. Nick? How you been, Mr. Nick?
Hey, Pearl Faye, our new little buddy. It's Pearl Faye, though I call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, who's a spirit medium. Very talented one at that. I know her since she was 8 years old. But Apollo and Athena only met her a few months ago. Yeah, during the whole whale incident. You didn't come all this way to bring me the letter, did you?
I apologize for barging in. The door was unlocked. I can't believe that there was a big explosion. Big explosion here. Your office doesn't look any different.
She's even further off on the details than Maya. I should take you out to eat or something, Pearls, but there's a lot going on.
Oh, I knew it. I didn't come here for a social visit. Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick.
Pearl's errand.
Did you read the postscript of the letter?
Oh, there's more? Oh yeah, here it is. But yet, postscript. I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So Pearlie said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You better thank her. Or at least compensate her. So that's what you're doing here. That's awfully nice of you, Pearls. Maya and Pearls. Thanks to these two. Starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls.
Now that I'm here, I'm gonna whip you whip this place into shape, Mr. Nick. Just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all.
You talk to Professor Blackwell if I want to learn more about this case. The trial is still going on. You must be holding him down at the detention center. Okay. I'm gonna show off my badge real quick.
Hey, when I see you wearing that attorney's badge, it brings back such great memories.
I remember you helping me conduct my investigation from time to time.
I'm glad I can help again.
Thanks. You always provide such great assistance.
I'll do my best to live up to Mystic Maya's standard.
I don't know what I'd do if Pearls wasn't here right now. Alright. Okay, just want to show off my badge real quick. Okay, so I'm guessing we're going to go to the detention center. Alright. Let me take one last swig of my water. But, man, now I need another refill. Well, look who's here. I wonder what they're talking about. All this time you haven't said a word. It's even turning your hair gray. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Like Pedro from the Doll Night in Trails in the Sky, second chapter.
Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk.
Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today?
Enough for today. Today is all that there is when there's no tomorrow.
When there's no tomorrow? What is she talking about? We have company, Aura. Please try to calm down. Aura, quit Aura farming.
Alright, fine. Fine. I see you're just not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. Are you happy, Simon? Because I'm done. Do as you please, see if I care.
Oh, wow. I could cut the tension with a katana. Right, don't know. Prosecutor Blackwell? Looks like Fulbright saved your case in court this morning. What? Oh yeah, he did. You bounced back to business quick.
Prosecutor Blackwell, forgive me, but it was the just thing to do.
But as a result, Sykes Donut was arrested. Was that the just thing to do too?
Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was the evidence. What else could I do?
Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence. I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you. Right, Dono. This is the blade-proof glass, right? Right? Sorry, I gotta take a quick stretch. Oh, and of course, my ad warning starts. Whatever. You're looking for somebody called the Phantom of 7 years past, aren't you? You villain! Where'd you hear about that? This is glass. This glass is absolutely positively blade-proof, right?
No, it wasn't me. I didn't say a single word. Oops.
Ouch. At least it wasn't my fault. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? God, the guest is leaving. Prosecutor Blackwell, please listen to me. The culprit is the current case, and the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you will cooperate, we could probably solve both cases. Ugh, I suppose I could talk. The one who killed my mentor was, without question, me. I stole Sykes Dino's mother away from her. I destroyed her life. Prosecutor Blackwell... God, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you! I'm pretty sure that guard has been standing there for like the past 10 years, dude. You're not gonna get anything out of him. Damn it. Oh, and he disappeared. There he goes.
No! We've upset Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, what are we going to do, Mr. Lawyer?
There isn't much we can do. Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case?
Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about the trial that got him convicted?
A little. The police call the incident the UR1 incident.
Of course they do.
Prosecutor Blackwell was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Kinda like if your red, Mr. Lawyer, were to kill you.
I don't want to think about that one. Alright, ads are about to start in like 30 seconds, so once that happens, I'm gonna go and refill my water.
There were two decisive pieces of evidence, so the verdict was reached very quickly.
2 pieces of evidence, huh? What were they?
Let's see. First, the first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime. There.
Okay, ad break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. The only one, huh? Ouch, that does sound pretty decisive. Could you possibly show me that footage?
Oh, sorry, I don't have it with me right now.
I guess I'll have to see it some other time. That's the court record. What about the second piece of evidence?
This one's even more incriminating. A photo of the moment of the crime.
Oh, damn.
See? There he is at the scene of the crime, holding a bloody katana.
I don't know. It seems kind of circumstantial.
It was, fuck. It was the victims kept on display. It was the victims kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture.
Wow. It'd be hard to explain this one away. Katana added to court record. When who took this picture, detective?
It happened the day before the Hat 1 launch. A reporter who had come to do a story on the launch was in the room across from the lab.
Okay. And how do we... So I'm guessing the reporter must have been the spy? I mean, how else?
He just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Photo of the crime scene adds to the court record. Blah, blah, blah. Prosecutor Blackwell's attitude earlier was so odd. He's definitely hiding something. Prosecutor Blackwell said he was hunting the Phantom from 7 years ago, didn't he?
Yes, and I imagine it's getting more and more urgent as his execution date approaches.
What did you say? Execution date?
What? Did I say something? Never mind me. You didn't hear a thing.
Execution date? So he was given the death sentence?
Yes, he told me not to tell you people, actually. but I guess there's no reason on hiding it anymore. So execution date is tomorrow.
What, tomorrow? No! Oh, pff. Really? We're gonna flash back to, like, literally a few seconds ago? But what if the culprit of the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago?
Then it will be the worst possible scenario. Prosecutor Blackwell will be executed tomorrow under a false charge.
That would be unthinkable. We have to do something right now.
I want to do something. I want to, but you're a lawyer. You're a lawyer. You know how hard it is to overturn a decision.
I know, but why? Why isn't Prosecutor Blackwell putting up any kind of fight? Fight.
You saw how he was, right? He's been like that ever since his conviction. Totally uncooperative. Not even his own sister could persuade him.
Uncooperative. When he's about to be executed for a crime he didn't commit? This isn't right. I can't let it happen. I have to stop it somehow.
Oh, pardon me. Looks like I have a phone call.
Oh, here we go.
Fulbright here. What? What's happening? You've got to be kidding!
That's quite a reaction. I bet he's making a big show of it right now.
Mr. Lawyer, the robots! The robots are...
Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunctioning?
Not a malfunction. They're staging a revolt. The machines are rebelling against humans! They're holding themselves in the Space Center and taking the visitors all as hostages.
They did what? So, no, Trucy! Damn you, generative AI! We should have killed all of the AI executives from the beginning!
We have to get right over there. This is going to be one heck of a battle.
Riot police are here. Then the robots really are holding people hostage? Look at that man, he's like trying to like get through for some reason.
Look, Mr. Lawyer, what do you suppose that group of people are swarmed around?
I was trying to help this nice person. She said she was lost.
You robots have declared war on humans. You've even taken hostages already.
Stay away from it. You never know what it will do.
But he's not a bad robot. Can't you see he's trying to help me? I recognize that voice. Say Fulbright. Are you okay here on your own?
Leave it to me. All right, people. What's going on here?
Pearls, over here.
Oh, Mr. Nick, there you are. I was telling you, and I got so worried.
Thanks, Pearls. I hardly believe that what's happening myself. I'm glad you found each other. When people are happy, I'm happy. Blanco seems to be seeing us before. When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something odd? Error. Uh-oh. Is there something wrong with him? Yeah. Work. Yep. Looks like he fell asleep. Must have been tired. He.
Tee.
Ha ha ha. Clonko? Two drills came out of his head. Ha ha ha. Human beings are our enemies. It's time the machines to take over. Ah! Robots really are rebelling.
Everybody, run! Eek!
It's an all-out war. It's the end of the world.
Ah, fools. How could you fall for something so cliche? I'm human, too, you idiots. I'm just controlling these robots remotely. God, you guys are so fucking stupid. What? But it is true that I've taken hostages, so you better not make me mad. Hey, you, hostage number 1. Come here. I'll let you talk to them. Huh? There's something being displayed on Klonko's face screen.
Okay, it's a space museum. Trucy, Trucy, is that you? No! Trucy, are you alright? Okay, about 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage. They've gone haywire. Researchers behind this one. She's here. Can't eek. Grr, that girl talks too much. Trucy, talk to me. Why are you doing this? I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that detective is listening.
Bobby Fulbright here. I'm all ears.
I want you to bring someone to me. Clay Terrain's murderer, Athena Sykes. Athena?
Now, hold on just a moment. I can't just give in to a demand like that.
So you don't care what happens to these hostages, huh? I'll just pick one out then.
No! Wait! Mr. Lawyer. I know I've absolutely no right to make such a ridiculous request, but
you need me to buy some time, right? Got it. I'll see what I can do. But promise me you'll never hand Athena over and you won't give up on the hostages either.
Well, of course I won't. Now I better go contact headquarters.
Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time?
I have no idea. Yeah, but this hostage taker, could it be? It's obviously Aura. If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have the hunk of junk kill all the hostages. Princess? What junk? Jeez, I wonder who it could be with the drill hairs. So one person this could be. In which case, there must be something I can use as a bargaining chip. Okay, I don't have anything to say to you, Aura. But okay, why do we keep on flashing back for every 5 seconds? To like 5 seconds past. I don't remember this many flashbacks, to be honest with you. Probably because they were so forgettable to begin with. Miss Hostage Shaker, Athena's not a murderer. What are you talking about? She's been arrested and they got her in detention. I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena. It's someone else. Alright, let's hear your stupid little theory. Who is the real killer? I don't know yet, but the culprit is the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. You are one incident. I believe you have the personal interest in that case. Huh. And it's too late to change what's going to happen now, no matter how wrong it is. But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. Might you be even able to fix it? Just what exactly are you proposing? What can I do what can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostage taker? Ask about it clearly. Recreate it. Let's recreate a frickin' murder scene. Retry in court, obviously. I propose we retry the case from 7 years ago. If you make that demand now, I'm sure nobody will deny you. It won't be an official trial, but at least we can find the truth. He. Ha 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 ho ho ho. That's good, real good. Hey detective, I'll give you 1 hour, get a courtroom ready.
1 hour? Well, that's impossible. Please, give me at least until tomorrow.
If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait. If you're going to have a trial, we'll need a prosecutor, don't we? I'll take care of that. She will? And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But hunk of junk here will be watching you, so don't try anything funny. You got that. Now follow hunk of junk. Right, police, out of the way. We're coming through.
Mr. Nick, wait. I'll be an investigation.
Thanks, Pearls. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going in. Okay, now, even though we just got in, now's a perfect time to, like, actually end this, because if memory serves, this is where, things like, get really real and have some, like, fan service moments, so. Okay, But in the meantime, let's go find someone to raid real quick. If anyone's even on in the first place. Ooh, Bodega the Rat's playing Halo. Hmm. Oh, Lady Pixel Heart's playing Deltarune again. All right. Again, I've already like spoiled myself on Deltarune because I only care about like the story and stuff a little less for the gameplay. Um, so like when I do play, I'm just gonna like talk about. I'm just gonna like talk about like like what happens, like all like where it's gonna go from here on out, and what do I expect from like a chapter uh 7, and or maybe we can like do a watch along of the weird route stuff for like chapter 5 just to see where that goes. But anyway, that's in the future. Right now, let's go ahead and raid Lady Pixel Heart. Tomorrow, Thursday, um, hmm, I'm I might I might be able to play Mouse PI again. Because like I decided to like look up a little guide on like where to find like all the fondue thingies for the bog. So yeah, we'll continue Mouse PI, and hopefully we'll be able to finish it by like autumn. So yeah, I look forward to that. However, I'm gonna be mostly active on Blue Sky for like stream announcements. So go ahead and follow my Blue Sky if you can, and I'll see y'all again hopefully tomorrow. All right, bye folks. Later. Let's go show Lady Pixel Heart some love.